All right. Good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Welcome to a Sunday night stream of puzzles and philosophy, which I hope you all enjoy. So tonight I'm moving on to Area 3 of the game. Yesterday I managed to get through Area 2, and I did spend about 20 to 30 minutes on one puzzle. %17% on all things except for the golden one, which I can't do anything about right now. And welcome to Area 3, which is dominated by this giant, what could best be described as a mind-shaped kind of structure. So, another thing that I learned from yesterday is that some of the parts for this construction came from a previous failed city from these robotic humans called New Alexandria, which was apparently in a previous attempt to create a city of a New Jerusalem that they did a bit ago. Unfortunately, it blew up because it was based on a thermal plant, and there's another laser, isn't there? This will be some other connector that needs to be hooked up. So, yeah, apparently some of the parts were from that, to say the least. So this is the final one, which will open up a laser something on this megastructure. And the usual set of 8 main puzzles, 2 lost, 1 lab, 2 sparks. At least I I now know what the stars do. The stars are used to power up the temple in the megastructure area. For what reason, I don't know. I also know what the golden puzzles are for. They're to open the golden gate in the same area. So there's a lot of stuff to work towards, aside from going up. It's ought to be the first elevator that will be mostly it's outside, instead of it being kind of separated and being inside, as it were. So it seems that whoever built this kind of place basically they knew what they were doing, and they had some technological assistance from... Wow, look at that. Got a giant statue over there, which looks really nice. This is certainly a very beautiful looking game, that's for sure. Wow, that connector is only one way away. Okay. No switches on the back of things this time. But this is number 1 of this area. Alright. I wonder if that has any meaning. If it does, I guess I'll find out in due course. Inversion. So this is an inverter. From what I saw of the Lost Labs, it basically takes one output of laser color and turns it to a different one. So blue becomes red. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just a connector which swaps the colors. So we now have a connector that just connects the same one, the RGB that requires 2 to become 1, and the inverter, which is this mind thing, which now, well, inverts the colors. Guessing that this will also work with connectors, will it not? Yeah. Works with connectors as well. So it also inverts any source, be it connector, be it not. It converts it to a... What are these markings on the wall here? No idea. Simple enough premise to grasp, I think.
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
Okay, sounds pretty, yeah. Wow, this is actually one of the legs of this thing. Can't even remotely attempt to climb up that. Oh, wow. The connector is quite a bit away. By the looks of it. I'm sure it will be somehow connected to one of the other star things. Sort of settling into the pattern of this game now a little bit more. Methinks. Very well crafted and beautiful pattern of this game. But pattern all the same. Just in case there's a structure over there that's not even marked on the map. Oh. Hello? Discover a trace of what may have happened on the island.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Okay. I just got an achievement called Remnants of the Past. Discover a trace of what happened on the island. Miranda imagines a cat. So she wants the cat to be immortal, basically. I see. Things being immortal aren't exactly... I don't know if cats should become immortal. They already have enough power over humans as is. Got some X's here. Looks like the connector's origin, or the lower down one, is available. Energy maintenance. Simple enough. Huh. I see the problem. Yeah. I was about to say, this seemed a very easy puzzle, and then the bombshell hits, and it's like, yeah, not quite, fucker. Not quite. So, yeah. Well, I suspect we will need the inverter then, won't we, to solve this one? But that's easier said than done. And I think what we have to do here is swap that out there. Oh. Well, I guess that kind of works too. Hey, Nick. How's it going? That's the second one done. All these weighted symbol things. It's not doomed! Yeah, I know, right? It's not doomed. Just the Talos Principle 2 instead. Cat sitting advice. So, I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I could do to prevent this? Clean it very thoroughly, but so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. Oh, and make sure that Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there. Yakut. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neve. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Yes. Ah, cats indeed. Hey, wasn't that... Get over here. I'm doing alright, Nick. Weekends go by too quick, though. As always.
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Depends on who created her.
That's true. Just look at our team. Imagine getting your worldview from Byron versus, say, Melville. The outcome couldn't be more different. Which brings us back to the question of who built this place. Guess we'll have to wait and see.
I wanted to ask you about something else. What do you make of these labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something.
Thanks. Why is this not Doom? Well, literally my plan for this month, Nick, was since I can't play Saints Row 4 until next month due to the festive DLC and Drauken's insistence, I was going to play Quake 2, actually. But then the Talos Principle 2 decided to drop, and I had no idea about it. I knew that the game was on the cards for this year, potentially at some point, but I didn't really keep on top of it. And then I just woke up on Steam at some point earlier this month, and I saw, oh, a Talos Principle 2 is now available for purchase. And I took one look at the trailer, and I thought, yep, I'm playing this game immediately. And here we are. I like the first Talos Principle. And so, I'm going to play... I wanted to play Quake 2, but I realized it's the worst Quake. Hey, Depop. Thanks for re-following the channel, by the way. I don't think Quake 2 was a bad game. It was just very I mean, I remember it fun with when I was younger, but when I replayed it about a decade ago, I thought it was a bit too easy. Ah, now then, here's a connector. It's stuck. So this is a low point of the connector. Now, obviously, what I need to figure out is what... Well, it's probably best... We'll probably have to connect that up to something. Eventually. And it'll just be a case of what laser needs it. It's probably going to be one of those star things that requires a laser input. Quake 4 at least had a mode of multiplayer while it lasted. Oh, here's Melville.
Yes?
Yes? Tell me about New Alexandria.
New Alexandria. What a mess. It was an attempt to start a new city, but it went about as sideways as it goes. Gas explosion, more than 30 dead, unrecoverable. Al was there for the whole thing.
But why would so much tech from New Alexandria be here?
Because the whole place was abandoned. Byron insisted that we had to rebuild, but for the survivors, it was just too traumatic to deal with. So I guess that stuff was just lying around for someone to pick up.
That's all. See ya. So I suspect that my plan for the rest of the month is going to be playing this until I beat it. And then, depending on what time I have after that, I'm probably going to end up playing Saints Row 4 just after this, because this is going to take me a while. There are 12 areas in this game, and it's taking me about a stream on average to get through each one for now. Not that I'm in a rush or anything. I could always play Quake 2 next year when I'm waiting for Wrath. There and back again. Seeing a lot more of these symbols in this particular area. I mean, I'd seen vague outlines of these in the previous ones, but this area seems to be more flooded with the symbols. Whatever they mean. Oh, even one of these mini statues inside this one. I mean, nothing touches Quake 3 like ever! Okay. So we've got an, oh god, we got an RGB converter here as well. Yikes. The only problem is, well, this is an inverter. Ah, shit. Yeah, no good. Nope. Ah, man. What the hell are we supposed to do here? I need this. I can't change this, so it has to be something to do with... Perhaps I have to... Ah, I get it. Dang it. What? How did I interfere with that? I don't get it. Oh, God. Damn it, man. I have to be able to fucking invert it, but at the same time, it's like... It just doesn't work. Shit. quite tended to that just because of the awkward movement. Damn it. Trying to think what the fuck to do here. There's a way, maybe. No, we can't. Maybe I'm thinking about this puzzle in the wrong way or something. The only problem is I can't proceed further because I need to get these in here. At least one of them in here. Actually, I'm going to need both of them in here so I can set up something on here. Now we have a problem. Damn it! I have to leave this fucking thing away. Finally. Got it. Right. Has to be red. So. Simple enough. Okay. The problem is I need a blue laser. Or a red laser. Get converted into blue. I mean, the RGB converter has to complete the process of red and blue. So whatever happens, the RGB converter has to stay here. Because it only inverts red and blue, it doesn't invert green. So the RGB needs the blue, the red's there, and the blue has to be acquired from that somehow. Can't be done in reverse, really, can it? But how do I get the fucking blue laser to appear over here? How the fuck do we get the blue laser and the red laser? The red laser's there, so it's just a case of getting the blue laser into the room so that blue and red can cook up to green. But how the fuck do we get the fucking... Wait, what am I fucking thinking? I already have the solution. I think. Isn't it just a case of 1, 2, 3? Yeah, okay. There. The inverter becomes a blue connector just by its own powering up. You know.
Good work. Keep going.
Thanks. Nice. So if you convert it to one thing, it inverts to the connector. You don't have to have it zap off. That's handy. Alright. Check back out now one shortly. Founding 3. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 42. We broke ground the first of the permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea, although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space. I didn't think that I would find it so unusual, but I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. If there also usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comic to think that they've always been there, that they watched our ancestors, standing where I now stand. I got a message fragment. RE progress from Miranda to 5358. Saw that number referenced twice yesterday. We finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning, we forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There is so much pain in nature. How do you find the game war, Johnny? Pretty good so far, Nick. It's a continuation of the first game, and it's kind of fascinating to think that after the first, it was revealed that, you know, the whole process of the first game was to create an AI consciousness that would help rebirth the planet. That the robots now, the robotic humans, they call themselves humans. And there's now 1,000 of them, and they're trying to repopulate the planet and just discovering what we did in the past, or humanity did, you know, and it's a fascinating sort of story. So who is 5358 then, I wonder? Ecosystem engineers. Cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical damage to large environments, and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity. And so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. And then Miranda puts, it's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. Fell to a profile. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Well, the story of the game... Oh, look at the rabbits! Or hair. The story of the the game is that humans basically, climate change happened, and as things melted, there was apparently a plague that was found in permafrost. So I think something to do with the glaciers melted, and inside the glaciers there was this disease or something, which overtook the earth and killed off everyone. Just think coronavirus, but like way more effective. And so what happened is they tried their best to get rid of this, but apparently because of the thawing of the glaciers and the permafrost, the disease was unleashed upon humanity. Humanity couldn't quite deal with it. Everyone was dying off at a very fast rate. So what they decided to do was they built this program based on a hydroelectric dam power. They built this AI program. They spent the last couple of years investing everything, their future, their culture, their history, everything into this program. And the whole idea of the program is basically create a consciousness smart enough to inhabit a robot body that will then repopulate the Earth after the humans are dead. And that eventually happened. And that's what the first game was about. But basically, climate change, permafrost, disease. In short, we melted the glaciers, found a virus, and everyone died because of the virus. The end. Not too far-fetched when you think about that probably was the outcome of the coronavirus being about 100% lethal. Like rabies! Just something for us to bear in mind for next time. Because there will be a next time. You can guarantee it. Anyway. Okay, so this connects here. I'm just trying to see if maybe this is the puzzle that we have to hook it up to. It's very vague, but it is there. I'm just gonna try and... I think it is. It looks like this is the area I'll have to connect it to. Let me just plonk in. I could be wrong though, it might actually not be. Let's see if the angle's right at any point. I think it's a... I don't know actually, it might not have an angle on it. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there's an angle. Oh yeah, there it is. It's very... It really blends in, but goddamn if it's not there. Ah. Right. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna... might not be green, but, well, we can always change the color if necessary. Getting red and blue won't be a problem. But at least we know that's the connecting point for now. Good work, John. I'm sure you're succeeding safely. You mean the new humans' future? These robots call themselves humans. They are because why not, I guess. No. They are not like the Soma robots. The Soma robots were partially a human consciousness injected into a robot's body. The robots in this game were created by a program that we set up, but humans set up before they died. So they're actually AI. They're not humans stuck in robot bodies. They are genuine AIs that we designed to repopulate and took after the Earth after we stopped existing. You know, kind of like a way to, I don't know, to keep the planet running, honestly. A group of people believe that the planet should be repopulated by these things, so here we are. Puzzle 4. Refraction. Okie well, there's the progress. But hang on. Well, that won't stop the lasers from coming through, but we can't get this one out, so this has to stay in here. Regardless. I'll just get hooked up there now, I guess. That. It looks like the idea here is going to be to flip the light show 3 times. I suspect. Easier said than done, of course. Breaking down, though. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Oh. I'll just do that. Yeah, that works. Please tell me that just works. Right, cool. That takes care of that. Now, obviously, we can't change that at the moment. So then this just bounces over here, and then the red laser becomes a blue laser. Ta-da! Inverter to inverter to inverter. I schmut. I schmoot. Places of longing, Paris. Okay. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity in all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. Alright, Frenchie. Well, today's called the City of Light because cars are burning everywhere. Perhaps. I wonder if the flames will actually even work on the golden puzzles. Because I bet you those will be the most useful ones times to use them. Only time will tell, I suppose. I'm actually at the other side of this thing now. Not that it matters much. But yeah, I mean, basically humanity was on its way out. They figured they couldn't keep themselves alive, so they decided to just try and preserve our history, in a sense. I mean, a lot of people were probably out just panicking, dying in their millions, and trying to stay alive, but some people decide to preserve a piece of history, you know? Kind of like how, you know, like when, because we will all inevitably die at some point, that you try to preserve a piece of history of what you did in life, you know, like with the deeds you did and the actions you did and so on and so forth. Like, you know, you try to do good to other people so that your actions carry on beyond your existence kind of thing. Well, imagine that, but on a massively collective scale. Like humans basically just deciding, well, we better do something, or else our entire history and existence are just gone. Just like that. Alright. Kind of like your browser history. Oh, sure. Okay. I mean, that is a piece of history after all. Over here. Oh, one of these statues. Huh. It's actually showing a different thing. There's the mind structure and a person and a big X spot. Taking a reference photo if I want to figure this out later. Oh, maybe it's revealing, like, somewhere we need to go. Like, that is a statue that's nearby. So I'm guessing we have to go to wherever that is. It's like a faded art picture of some sort. Some of this stuff looks like it's faded. You know, like, you can see the green, it's rusting away to the sort of white sort of thing. Like, the green is sort of fading to this white. That's the funny thing about Greek statues, by the way. The old statues and stuff. You know how, like, we always associate them with being, like, completely white statues in, like, the ancient Greek ruins and so on and so forth of the past? Like, we always think, oh, they built these white statues and whatnot. Well, apparently they're never intended to be white. Not all of them, anyway. Apparently, when they were created, they were colourful. Kind of like, you know, traditional colourful statues. But because it's been so long with erosion and whatnot, they've been stripped of all their colour and just become this white. So we all think they're white structures, but actually, no. They're meant to be in colour. It's just because they've been around for so long that the colour's been stripped away from the statues. Oh, I understand it now. The AI is Skynet. When it became independent, the humans had already died. That way it tries to return humans to kill themselves. No, Nick, it's not like Skynet. And the new humans aren't interested in necessarily trying to find the existing ones. They believe all the humans are dead. These new humans, as they were, they want to try to not repeat the mistakes of humanity, if you will. They want to, like, to give you an idea of what they actually want to do. Well, I guess isn't it the principles of the goal, which. I can't really display it here. But basically, in short, the goal is kind of like, don't use more than is required. Future Hardcore, just a wonder who Sasha Grey, Harry Kane, and John Suitepee. I doubt I'm getting a footnote in history anytime soon. But that's fine. A lot of people don't get a lot of footnotes in history. It's not really a problem. If anything, I really don't want a footnote in history. My family DNA on this side are fucking cursed. And I'd happily just accept not giving it to anyone else to deal with. I have my sister has a nephew, and she has a niece on the way. So, you know, she's going to have 2 kids. They will be the next generation of my family. That was fine by me. Don't know why I gave that so much prominence there. Okay thing. Yeah. But no, the robots, the humans, the new humans, in short, they want to just be in harmony with the land. They want to preserve nature. They want to build a city. They only want to limit it to 1,000 people and 1,000 of creation. They don't want any more after that. They think 1,000's enough. Considering we want ridiculously long lives and all that. Yeah, I mean, they want to learn more about the ancestors, but they want to create their own future. There are no hostile things behind it. Humanity doomed itself. And we're just, and these new humans are just a follow-up. What happened afterwards, instead of the planet just being completely consumed by nature, as it were. But yeah, like, honestly, you know, my family on the male side is well, is fucking awful, to be short, you know. My granddad, who was born in Ireland, was a giant asshole. And my father is also an asshole. Not in the physical violence kind of sense, but more in the, you know, narcissistic piece of shit kind of way, if you will. And who would, at his very core, deny his own autism. That's how much of a scumbag he was. I'm glad to be glad, and I'm only disappointed I didn't get rid of him from my life a lot sooner. Unfortunately, people who are in abusive relationships don't always realize they're in abusive relationships. Oh, lost puzzle. Time to spend 30 minutes on this one. Transposition. Ooh, we got a jammer. We got an inverter. We got everything. We also have something that can't really be used right now. Oh, well, actually, I say that, but actually we could. No, we can't. We don't have an angle. There's the prize. Wow, I just wish we have to gain here. Oh wait, no, hang on. Oh, the fence lowers, I guess. Yeah, the fence will lower. That will let me in. Oh god, do we have a drill as well to deal with? Bloody hell looks like it, don't it? Oh boy. I think the first thing we have to do is get that out somehow. Somehow. How am I going to accomplish this? How in the fuckery am I going to accomplish this? Well, actually, at its very edge, it does actually connect like that, doesn't it? So it might just about work. Except for the fact that it doesn't connect through there. The idea would be to do that, which is kind of hard. However, the jammer doesn't have to do that anymore, does it? It's already done. Now the plot thickens a little bit. Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Oh. Oh, it's the... Wait, hold on. What is... Oh, I see. No, wait, hang on. Ah, shit. We now have a hole to open up something else, but, well... yes, quite. The problem is that I move... Well, that doesn't necessarily matter anymore. Actually, I don't think that matters anything. That doesn't matter one bit now. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, we don't need that. All we need now is just a blue laser and a red laser. We could, I suppose swapping these through to the other side might help. Actually, I think that's what you're supposed to do. They just gotta swap them through each other's holes. Yeah, so instead of having the inverter on this side, you have this thing and then it does that. Get the way, dude. There we go, that's one. And the inverter goes on the other side and then does its thing. To create the red one. Ah. Well, Actually, I don't think this... I think this is fine, I think. All we have to do... We don't actually have to be on that side. We just gotta do this. There. Done. Boss puzzle 1 solved.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we
Thanks.
check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
No, but I wanted to go. Wait, is this thing still on?
Yes, Eternal Monologue. I did spend 10 credits on you. Hello, Maddock. It's going alright. I'm in Area 3. I've done 4 of the normal puzzles. I've just solved this wasp puzzle in good time. So here's some drone data from the north of the island. Oh, wow. I sent the drone to have another look at another puzzle cluster, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there or until the transport system goes online. Oh, wow. It looks very snowy. Very comfy. Lovely. Good stuff. Oh, your parents died in World War II. That's a shame, Nick. No, it'd be funny if Fallout found a place with Doom figures. Imagine the Keko Demons and Imps found in the past. They might assume that. Maybe. Who knows what humanity would assume. But yeah, in short, you know, I've decided my purpose in life is not to pass on my genes to anyone. Because of that, you know. Why would I want to pass on my terrible genes to anyone else? They're awful. It's kind of why I've decided to sort of, you know, the family heritage will be preserved on my sister's side with the more functional things. And five's that way. Ah, the Golden Gate's this way. Well, I don't know if I need to see the golden... Oh, that's just a ways. I don't suppose I have to see the Golden Gate, do I? Can't imagine it serving any bloody purpose. Nah. I don't exactly know whether... Well, I could find it, but I don't really need to see the Golden Gates anymore. They're just there, aren't they? They can't be open till later anyway. Now, the Golden Gate is mapped. I'll find it probably eventually, but... Oh, in due course. Yeah, I don't think getting lost for extended periods is, at least in terms of navigating around the place anyway, is really what this game wants you to do. Imprisoned. More of these weird symbols. A lot of these appearing in this area, to say the least. See. So we have to somehow get a blue laser through there, despite there being a force field and fence. Okie dokie. I'm not sure how that's going to work. I'm really not. To be perfectly honest. We got a connector and an inverter. But nothing I can do with either of them. I I think. Oh, I guess this is how I'll get the blue laser on from the back. But how am I... Oh, I get it. Wait, no, I don't get it, actually, because... I mean, I kind of get it, sort of, but... It's like you have to set it up and then flick the switch. You can't do it before then. So basically, you're going to have to do this while... You can't change the switch, but you have to set it up before then. So what do you think about those huge, massive buildings? I'm quite impressed. Can't remember such massive structures in video games. And well, if you talk about this one, it's kind of explorable, but it's essentially just a room with a laser in it. It's not meant... It's not... The massive, huge building looked really nice. Certainly is very impressive. But it is essentially just, you know... There's like a tiny room in there with a laser beam on it. The scale is there, but you don't get to explore every inch of it. Not that you really need to. No, I think I know what you gotta do. I just have to figure out how to do it. What I'm gonna have to do is, I'm gonna have to set up everything ahead of time, then flick the switch, and it will just click. So obviously, the blue laser has to go there. That means that the inverter is gonna have to be set up here. So, the connector has to be set up here to activate this thing now. Obviously, you can't do it at the moment. That's fine. Then, this thing is going to be released. And all I have to do is set up to this thing. And that goes here. So, slightly adjusting the position. And we can't do it because the lasers will overlap. Fuck. Damn it all to bloody hell. Yes, I just figured out the flaw of the problem. The lasers will cross. But it can't be done the other way around, I don't think. Can it? No. Otherwise, the converter to activate it wouldn't be available. But how do I avoid the lasers crossing then? Well, the only way to get in is there, so the... I can narrow the angle a bit, but that's still going to lead me to a problem. Unless... that works. Woo. Oh. Right. Yeah. You're right. Doesn't quite work because I need it to be blue, don't I? Shit. Shit. So it has to be the red one directly. Could it be done the other way around, though? No. The inverter can be used to keep the door to the red-white source open once it's already open. Could you fuck off, Norton? Thank you. Stop spamming my fucking message bar. It's getting worse at that way for some fucking reason. I don't want any messages. Just play in silent mode and shut up. The problem is, though, it has to be self. The problem is, though, is that the moment I do that, you know, it will deactivate. I can't control it once it's in there. It has to be set up before. And when you connect the red-white source with the blue target bit now, so as the beams don't overlap, that the gate will stay open once activated. Oh! Now I get you. Yeah, now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, okay, but... Okay. Ah, you're right. How did I not figure that out? And then it's just a case of... that. I don't necessarily know if I wanted to be told that necessarily or not, but I get what you were saying. Okay. Alright, good night, Nick. Well, regardless, we got there in the end. We'll go to collective effort, shall we? I figured out that you had to do it while keeping the thing open, and you figured out that I could keep the red ones self-sustained. So we'll call that a joint effort, eh? Oh. Not inconsiderate at all. Yeah, I mean, just don't like. If I do it, we go like, fuck it. Tell me how to solve the puzzle if you know it. But you know, I got half of it right there. I need to think about having self-sustained solutions to some of these puzzles. I still got to find a few things close by, I think. What do we have here? Oh, this is the other lost puzzle. Hey, there's that like green beam thing. Still don't know what that's used for. It looks like though this is the end point for it though. Whatever it's used for, that's the final step of it. I could change the colour of that, but do I need to? Is the question. Who knows? Weird memory things.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
Alright, thanks, Miranda. So this is probably used to solve something else, perhaps. You haven't solved those. May wanted to own me on it was by accident. Here's the other lost one. Pre-connected. Oh, the flame puzzles. Yeah, the star ones. Where is this coming from? Oh, it's already set up. Right. Okie dokie. The fence is kind of in the way there. Quite. But ultimately, the goal was to get to this one. Damn it, I don't have an angle there, do I? Is there an angle I could take here that would allow me to connect to anything? Shit! The fucking angle wouldn't work. From area 3 or so, I solved the lost puzzles first, then went from 8 downward to 1. Very enjoyable, it gets easier and easier as you go. I noticed that 8 isn't usually the hardest are more in the middle. The angle right on the button was already okay, no? Not sure, actually. Would it connect? No, it would not. Yeah, unfortunately not quite. Oh, hang on. Can we do anything in here, though? No, but what's the purpose of this wall, then? Wait. Hang on, why is that pressed on something, then? It's like it's holding it in place or some shit, but... What exactly is it holding on in the first place? I don't quite understand what the purpose of that would be. Like I can put an item through it, but what would be the point of that? Unless... No, that won't work either. Well, actually it probably will help, but not right now. That's probably going to be how I solve the... That's probably going to be the way of getting it, this thing here, I suspect. Oh, there's a blue thing here. Ah, maybe that's what I've got to do instead then. Maybe. Oh, for fuck's sake. But wait, I can't... No, I think the idea of this bit's going to be you put one of the things in here, then the other one goes there to put that in. That's once you get the second inverter. But the problem is to get the first one. Alright, so without a doubt, I do need this to get out. So it doesn't really matter about what... So it doesn't really matter about what step that does. If I can make this self-sufficient, well, I suppose it would do for both of them, wouldn't it? But... hang on. Give me a second. I got it. I know what I have to do. I think. No, bear with me. No, I got it right. There. Got it. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. It switches the fucking force fields round? Oh, for God's sake. Fucking hellfire. It's all about setting them up beforehand. The moment I do that, it drops. Now I... oh, okay, you know, actually, that's maybe not a bad thing, though. Right? Yeah, it is, actually, because I can't fucking connect this one. Well, it is and it isn't. This one has to also be connected up to things. And the drill's going to have to go through there, zap into that. Now I can't do that because it ain't set up. So... oh, God. I mean, we have this bit, but now we can't get it out. It's almost like this one has to be set up ahead of time. Yeah, I can go out myself, but I can't take the inverter with me. So the inverter has to be set up and connected as well. Therefore, it's probably going to have to be set up ahead of time to be like just like that. Right? So this really doesn't matter anymore at this point. We got the thing we need out of it. We can swap it in whenever. So now what I have to do is... I've connected it up to this thing. Now... this is where things are going to get a bit fucked up, though. The moment I remove that, everything goes to shit. So, and I can't get back in. I wish we just need it to be a red-white. The thing is, it has to bounce off that, but it can. Or can it? And this is where it falls apart. Actually, no, the driller's already set up in the perfect position. So that's not necessarily a problem, but I think the driller has to be put in a different... and the whole thing has collapsed. Now neither of them are connected. Oh god, this is going to get weird. Right, so I can't connect to this one without doing that. So now I need the other inverter to bounce off that and go into the thing. It's also need to switch kind of places. But the thing is, I have to get the driller, but to do that, I need to get back in there and change its position, which I can't do anymore now. Hey, Nabsam, how's it going? Welcome to the next puzzle I'm going to spend 20 minutes solving. So this thing has to convert the blue light from one of the things to the other thing, but it can't. But the fence is there to block that, so it has to almost bounce back onto itself. So I think the idea was to take the red light and bounce it through this thing, and set it up there instead. Actually, yeah, that does allow me to access the other hole. So the idea then is to set this up ahead of time and have it bounce through there. Ah, right. So now this is simply a case of making sure the driller is in the right fucking spot. So as wide a focus as possible. Just enough to allow a red laser and a blue thing to connect. And there we go. Got it. Puzzle solved. Not 20 minutes, just 10. Cool. That's the last puzzle's done. A new poem by Emish. I walk in the garden without fear, as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies, who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. Beautiful. Makes me feel calm and happy. This is my new favourite of yours, I think, although maybe step by step towards the Nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. The words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like it's a poem about death. An inspiring poem about being happy where you are. Maybe. I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over. I'm gonna go with that option. I don't think our journey is over. That's my greatest dream, that all of this is just a momentary stop, a place where we rest for a little while before we go on to new adventures. Interesting. I always thought of humanity's journey as long as exhausting, a search for a home. Byron. Homes are important, but we are wanderers, Emish. We need new horizons, and the more we travel, the more we perceive our homes with new eyes and find more to love. Wow, a response from Byron himself. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. Yeah, I guess Byron's got time to do a bit of the social medias too. Go figure. Right, so still got a lost lab to find somewhere. Hope your weekend's been good, Napsam. I saw you were playing some Doom earlier, so I'm guessing you finished the game. You might have said last night, actually. Hello, Fox. Again. Oh. No. Whee! Bonk. Politeness and appreciating others' works on social media. Totally unrealistic. Well, for human society, yeah, but for the new humans, seemingly not so. Not so number 6 yet.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Whoever she is. Thank God for your flower picture sucks. And why are all the doors off? That's the thing about all these labs. Like, you look at the labs, you know, they've clearly had thick metal doors in the past, but all the doors are just ripped off. Not all of them, but just the ones conveniently that lead down to the rooms. Like they were expecting us or something. I mean, they all still have these active power source and things. Power cores, whatever they are. But conveniently, the door that leads in has always been ripped off in all of these lost labs. So, you know. What? What is this? Whoa. It's a little different. I don't know, I don't think so. I think Melville just activates the transport. It's possible that Melville might rip the doors out. But... so there's something involving falling gravity. I'm guessing this will be something that gets used as a puzzle device in the next area. So there's going to be some kind of thing that pulls things up to one side or the other. Oh god, this is going to get way more complicated. Looks like you can lift it to the left, lift it to the right, or lift it up to the... The end. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task that I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph, not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexandria Dren is successful, and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I've spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No, I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Miranda, it didn't have to be this way. And yet it was. Okay. Sharon. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Charon leaned forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So grey were all things always were, he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands, where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Charon's duty nor his wont to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from earth for such a space, but the nods knew best. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Charon rode on and on beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up to the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Charon turned the boat to go weary back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke, but it had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. Yes, it does. Miranda, there is an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity, and the last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. How nice that would be, but upset immortality would suck. Progress notes. Surgeon 8 success, unsuccessful, same problem as trial 108, repeated calculation, same as a weird. More trials. Experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error, inconsistent results. Simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What's going on here? No schematic, though. Unless it's up there. Also, Depop, it just occurs to me you can't call it Twitter anymore. It has to be X. Which is still a stupid name. Oh. I thought there might have been another terminal up here, but there isn't. No schematics then. Well. Perhaps we're being more careful after the data overload last time. We're being generously not given a terminal to play with. Or another one anyway. So we're going to have a gravity device. I mean, I do remember seeing in the trailer that we're going to be able to walk up walls at some point as well. So I think things, once you start getting to that territory, things are going to get a lot more complicated. That counts as the lab being explored as well. So, there we go. Well, there's another statue. Alright, the color's correct. It is green again. But, oh my god, this one's far away. And at a really weird angle, too. But I got the color right, at least, so that's something. It is again green, but how are we going to get it on there? It's on the other side. Oh god, this is going to get weird. Still, that's the other star. But then there's another question mark over here. I mean, at least the color's correct for the green laser that is shooting across part of the area, but well, there's the thing. That's the connector that is currently... Where's the green laser gun? Wait, why is there no green laser there now? Oh, don't tell me it oh wait, oh, is that the one? No, it should be. It should be a green laser. What the heck? Oh, don't tell me that resetting also... It shouldn't have reset that though, should it? Oh crap, it must have reset it. Let's worry about that in a minute. There's something else over here I need to have a look at. Okay, another one from Lithras.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Okay. You have to be working for a while. I've got to bring something back with your kids. Alright, fair enough. I think we've missed one of Lithas's notes somewhere. Oh, I think that fox is a bit out of thin air to me. Triumph of entropy. Oh no, that means I have to reset the thing again. The laser seems, when I reset that other puzzle, it seems to have reset the... What's this? Oh. Nice.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Nice, another Prometheus flame. The mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzles, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all of this. Sparks could be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. How do they know all that? So basically, the sparks allow you to skip the puzzles outright, but they can be recovered if you solve the puzzle by yourself. I'm gonna be honest with you, unless a puzzle is genuinely ridiculously complex, I will probably never use them, because I'd want to figure them out in the end. That's kind of the point of the challenge, isn't it? I mean, maybe for like the most ridiculously hard puzzle, sure, skip one. But I'm not. But if that's the case, I'm gonna save them until much later. Like maybe the puzzles that are so hard that it takes me over an hour or something to figure anything out. Those are the kind of puzzles that probably would get a spark. But honestly, I don't know if I'll ever use them. Still, I'll cross that bridge when we get to the more difficult shit. I'm certainly not going to use them right now, anyway. I feel like they might be reserved for the golden puzzles, or perhaps something in later areas. But interesting to note that we can get them back if we solve the puzzle properly. Anywho. Blue to blue, red to red. What's in here? Inverter. And I need two. Alright, I need to have two things on here to blow that force field. I see. I see. So that disables that. Okay. So ultimately the aim is to get both of these items around here so we can chuck them onto the thing. So again, I can now move the connector. I don't need it anymore. Yeah. That works. Right, so that's now self-sufficient onto that. Which begs the question as to... what the... Wait, what's this blue one then for? Oh, it's the same thing. Right. And I feel like maybe the ultimate aim is to get this red one out. Ah, right. So it may well be that the aim eventually is to get the red one. Perhaps it's a way of getting this red gate open so we can bung both of them through and then throw the puzzle, right? I guess. I mean, right now that's pretty sufficient. That doesn't really get us anywhere at the moment. Well, I certainly can't do it like that. Shit. The only problem is that the inverter has to open the door, which requires a blue thing. But what's the whole point? What's the whole point of even doing all that? It was a way of accessing the blue laser from a different angle. Perhaps. Maybe that's the whole purpose. But once that shuts, it's going to stay. No, I think I sort of get it. Yeah, okay. So now that's self-sufficient within that side, and thus that doesn't have to change for the time being, as long as it stays there, of course. Which leads me back to, well. Oh no! Don't tell me we were close. Oh, mon Dieu, mon Dieu! I think that was almost a solution. Because I fucked it up because I fucking put it way too far away. Like, put it a bit further away, like that. There. Right, now we can utilize it. Yeah, so now this does this. Kind of. Okay. The only problem is the moment I move the blue connector, we're dead. And this is where we have a problem. I'm so close, I just have to get it over through here. Somehow. No, that's not gonna do it. The problem is I have to have this open while it keeps it open now. Which can't be done without the fucking door being open in the first place. I mean, but wait, hang on. Do I even need to have this here now? Well, yeah, because... Wait, no, I don't. No, because I can just use the blue laser from there, but the blue laser has to do a thing here. But it doesn't. Okay. If I disable that, I can only do that anymore. But do I need to care about that? I'm not so sure I do. I think at this point I'm providing a service by having this here. Or something equivalent, right? So maybe the idea is... Oh great, well the fucking idea is I can't even do that. It's not quite in the right spot. It needs to be like there or something. Great. Almost self-sufficient, but no. No, it's not. It has to both connect through here and keep the door open and allow me to sustain it. Fuck. The problem is I have to be able to sustain the door by just accessing the blue laser, but being in a position to actually utilize it to open the door in the first place, which is difficult. Which I think is the reason why it was there in the first place, so I could provide a swing shot. That's not going to be enough. That is not going to be enough. Oh, for God's sake. It's because I have to do a swing shot to get to open the door, then I have to use it to convert the door, and okay, so I fucked up and I have to go back to an earlier step in the puzzle now. Which I can probably really do not too difficultly now when I think about it. I fucking think... Yeah, as I say that, however, I think we fucked up. We had it set up and then we fucking reset the progress and I can't go back to it now. Without... I have to basically restart the puzzle from the beginning. Kind of. Right, so I have to do it like that. There. I have to basically start over with the puzzle again. I just have to do this. There. Okay. Now, let's go back a step and set this up so it's in the right position about there. Thank you. Right. Back to the earlier step of the puzzle. Okay, that's in a fine position. So the idea now is, assumably, to do something like this. It connects and then becomes self-sufficient, which then allows me to yank this through. Doesn't matter. Bonk. Bonk. Clonk. There we go. I did it! Now I think about it, if you do the wasp puzzles, I guess I don't have to do the other two ones if I don't want to. But I will anyway. I mean, I could just skip 7 and 8, but... Who knows? Maybe there'll be a purpose to doing those as well. Well, I'm gonna keep going and find 7 and 8. Although I now can enter the tower. Number 7. Backward propagation. Okay. Ah, shit. I can't access it. Just yet. Damn, I really can access it. Why would it stretch that far? Fuck. Well, this is awkward. Whatever I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to, like, set it up ahead of time or some shit. Red to blue, blue to... Fuck. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. It's gonna be causing some weird pre-connecting shit again. Right. I'm gonna have to set up the blue then and do it backwards. There's some weird fucking shit required for this. Right. So what I'm gonna have to do is, like, set this up ahead of time. How it connects to that, I think. At the same time. Yeah. And it lost its connection for some fucking reason. Oh, that's why. It's not actually in a spot where it can do its magic. Yeah! Which is really fucking great until you ask it to do that. And then's the problem. And that's the issue. The blue laser can't connect to the other laser. Because I need it for this one. So it's almost as if I had to set up everything before we even press the switch once. And I literally mean everything. So this has to go clonk, clonk. And clonk. It connects to that one and that one and that one. Not a problem. At the same time, this one has to go bonk. Wait a fucking minute though, doesn't this just like... Wait, I literally have almost done it. I just need to add one more connection. Which is... Wait, no, that doesn't work either. No, that's not quite good. No, that's not quite gonna work. No. It's not quite gonna work, me. Not quite. Because the problem is... Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah. Wait, sure, so wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she has to do all... Oh, no, but it can't reach to that one. Doesn't fucking work. Doesn't fucking work. Doesn't fucking work. They invert off each other only up to a certain point, and then I'm fucking screwed. God fucking damn it. But whatever it is, it has to both activate that and activate that at the same time. But I cannot do anything about the position of one of these things. It has to be somewhere like here. It can't do anything like that. This thing has to basically be a conduit for everything else. Weirdly. But I have no fucking clue as to how many... Right, so literally it has one connection to that. It has to have a connection to that. That's literally all it can do. Meanwhile, this thing has to convert the red back to the thing. But at the same time, so this one's going to become a red conduit, which then uses the opposite to... Well, I guess that could... Except that can't do that, because it has to be fucking here. It has to be fucking here. It can't not be there. Which is the whole fucking problem. It can't not be here. It has to stay here to keep the thing open. The only reason that it... Unless I can make it self-sufficient on this side, but to do that, I have to get it open in the first place and then keep it open. Then I have to go back... So first problem is I have to fucking get this thing to stay open on this side, whilst at the same time having it also remain open, which is going to be hard because it's blue laser, and that blue laser goes into there, but it's a red laser. So it has to kind of sustain itself and shoot. Opposites, which means... Well, I guess what that means then is that this thing is essentially going to be tasked to keeping the thing open at the same time. It's not just going to connect to that, it's going to also keep it open. But also has to act as a thing for that one. But again, it can't reach. It cannot reach. No matter what I do, it cannot reach. It can't go there. It has to be here. It's of capacity 04. This thing has to both power it up and work at magic, and I don't fucking know. Ow, my fucking head. So this thing can only convert red to red. At the same time, the thing that has to be here and cannot go all the way up and has to stay there. So maybe this thing also has to be a conduit for this thing as well, but it can't do that because it has to bounce different things off different points. I mean, this thing has to be there. It can also be there because it will convert to the same outcome. I don't think that's going to work because it will end up being 2 reds. So this thing has to be a red, but this thing cannot reach over to the other side. There's no angle where I can have it be here. And not how connected to the laser. Thank you. I need that as a hint, if anything. Backward propagation. So no matter what I do, I cannot, for the love of God, have this anywhere else other than here. This does not change. This cannot ever be changed. Unless it becomes redundant and isn't needed for any further segment. Like if it would be done fucking here, great. But then I need a red source. Hang on a minute there. Doesn't that become the red source though? Actually, yeah, that does become the red source. This thing would become redundant then. Eventually. This would become the red source once it's connected. Once it stays fucking open. Ah, so this is the part that becomes redundant because this thing becomes the red connector, and all I have to do then is just have it hold the door and open the other door at the same time. Which means essentially I've been going this puzzle fucking wrong, haven't I? What I really have to do is, but the problem is I have to connect it up to there to get to open the door. But once it connects to the door, it opens the other things. So essentially what's going to happen is, I'm going to have the thing here open this door and that door and not use that. Eventually. But the first thing I have to do is get this thing to open up in the first place, which requires me to use it initially, but not at the end. So for now, I have to use it to create these required thing to do whatever. Only for now, though. At a simple level, let's just start off with this thing is needed to connect to this thing. That's it. As long as that connection is established, and maintained, why the fuck does it invert it back, though? I mean, it does work, but then I can't access the fucking thing. Which connects a very weird thing. Yeah, the problem is I can't then do fucking anything about it. I can't just go in and go, oh, I'll just mess around and tweak it. Nope. Can't do that. Everything has to be... Oh wait, it is set up. It's self-sustained now. Oh. So then all I have to do is just do this. Then. Yay, I got it.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Wonderful. Huzzah. Yep, the laser is deactivated for some reason, which is annoying. Alright. Well, before I return that back on, I'm going to do the 8th puzzle, I think. Then at least if I don't have to reset anything, I don't have to, like, redo it. I could just, you know. Yeah, it's just this and then do the spark puzzles. One of them is a laser and one of them is a find an area. Positional interchange. Okay. Yeah, of course it fucking does that. Oh, wow. All sorts of shit going on here. Got a blue laser there. Got a cube and an inverter here. Neither of these aren't leaving the room, ever. No, these can't leave the room. Well, I say that, but... Oh, wait. This is a fan. Yeah, these aren't leaving. They're stuck in here. So, they will still play a part, though, I'd imagine. But just not right now. Right. Yeah. So I can't leave this. I can't move this one out without putting myself in the position. Let me see. It could still connect though. Just ends up doing that there. Okay. That establishes that. Although, in truth, we don't need it for that right now. Leave it there, I suppose. Nice, this gets us the second one. Oh, wow, this requires both. Looks like it. It looks like this is going to require both of them. Let me take a stab in the fucking dark. Why does it fucking fall apart though? Never mind. I guess it's not quite the same solution. I figured because it gets cut off that we can't do it like that. God damn it. That is unless we swap this out for something else. Maybe that's the trick? Swap out this for the inverter instead. Use that to acquire progress or some shit. Kind of. Okay. Guess that could kind of work. Go away, you're annoying my calculations, you silly thing. Wait. Damn it. It's almost perfect. But... Ah. Right. I say almost perfect. No, that's not gonna do it. It's gonna have to involve the floating cube, isn't it? But at the same time... The floating thing has to shoot over, but it has to also be able to sustain itself at the same time. It needs blue to fucking... Fuck me. I think this is wrong now. There's no way to create a red laser without it bouncing off something else. I mean, the blue laser could cross over, but it can't. It's gonna have to go above and be like in a weird position there. That's gonna have to become the blue one, I guess. Unless that's what the connector's used for. Maybe the connector is used to set this up initially. Alright, now stop that for a second. The connector is used to set this up initially, then this is used to... Well. Oh, welcome back. We're on the 8th puzzle, the normal puzzle, and then I gotta do spikes. So, getting near to wrapping this area up. Just gotta solve one last puzzle, and another one for the sparks. Is it going to be a case of setting this up to be self-sufficient again? Yeah, I mean, done a little better, but we're not done yet. I still got 3 things to resolve. Perhaps not as complicated as the loop from last night in Area 2, but... Right, the thing is, this thing has to essentially become, what, a blue one or a red one? It could become a red one, I suppose, and then it would make that... But then that means it should have been a connector and nothing should have changed. But the problem is this thing cuts off as soon as it goes up there. So it's like this thing has to be powered by something other than this, but then it also has to be in position to do what it needs to do. Yeah. Like, this is going to have to become a converter that also powers up. I mean, eventually it will power up this by itself, so it has to be... Right, so essentially it has to keep this powered. So therefore, it's going to emit red light instead of blue, I think. Because the idea will be to have something that it can self-sustain itself. Once it's in position on top of the thing, it is able to sustain itself, but it gets cut off by the little gap in between it as it keeps reconnecting. So this thing has to shoot red, and the other, which will that shoots over there. Then the blue one can just go there. That's literally it. The problem is, how do we get it to do that? So this thing is going to connect to red. Right. Have we got the right thing here then in that case? So this will connect to red and act as a thing for both the door and that on there. At the same time, at the moment, what we have to do is we have to get it to set up right now. So it connects there. It's interrupted, but now it sustains itself. What the fuck? Why did that fucking go down immediately, though? Oh, what the hell? Why is it shooting blue now? This is not what I wanted it to do. Why is it shooting... Oh, like, right. Never mind. I think I know what it is. It's because it's red, isn't it? Which means we have solved it, but the wrong item is there. The wrong item is there. Simple as. It's this thing that needs to fucking... Right, it was set up right before with this thing. Yeah. That's where we have the problem. Right, so this thing is going to connect to that thing. And it's going to power both this thing and this thing. But not right now. The other thing is going to also power this thing and do the same thing I just did before to power the thing now. Please just stop. Thank you. So this thing is then going to connect to this thing and power this thing and this thing. This thing is also going to power to this thing and this thing and keep the connection consistent. Ta-da! We have ourselves a thing. This thing is also going to connect to that thing. And this is where we have a fucking problem because the blue thing can't connect to the blue thing. Or can it? No, it fucking can't. This is where all the laser beams don't matter a fucking jot because I can't connect the bloody blue thing. Now I need a blue fucking thing. So maybe I was right before by swapping the equipment out. Well, it'd be nice if we could just get rid of this fucking bit altogether, to be honest. It's really... Oh, don't tell me I have to self-sustain it by being the switch again. But I can't do that, though, this time. Something has to be there. Oh, it's so bloody close to being the fucking solution. No, it's a blue force field. Something has to be placed on there. That means this is kind of right, and that's kind of what you need to do, but at the same time... hold on a second. Are you trying to imply that maybe we don't need this one to be doing that? Yeah, it all falls apart the moment that happens, though. Yeah. So, because I can't get a blue laser out of nothing now, and I badly need a blue laser, really, really badly need the blue laser, that means this solution is wrong. Completely and utterly wrong. Because I need something to directly connect. So therefore, it does have to be a divider on there. But otherwise, kind of on the right idea. But at the very end, a blue connector has to jam onto the blue thing. Yeah. Okay. But this could perhaps be set up in advance or something, so it doesn't prove to be too much of a problem. So it goes something like this. Actually, wait, does this really change all that? Oh no, it has to. Oh no. It has to be set up ahead of time, but that's okay. We can do that again. Right. So. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot I can't do that. So this is correct. The red. Oh, for fuck's sake. But the problem is now I can't connect to the blue thing unless we move this thing. And it kind of sort of works, but not really. It still needs to connect to it. Oh, hang on, but now it can. But it's going to lose its connection. The moment it tries to go through there, it will disconnect over and over and over and over again, which is really awkward. Wait, no. No. What am I doing? This thing directly connects to it now. What the fuck am I thinking this for? There's no need. All I have to do is set up the connections with this thing ahead of time. So, you connect to that. You connect to that. But, no, this is also an... Oh, no. The problem is this is also an inverter. Which means it will do the same stupid shit. And it will also disconnect. So it has to jump off the blue laser and power up two things. So essentially it has to do this, there. Can't do it right now, but that's okay because this thing's going to do it for us. Like that. That connects to that. That connects to that. That connects to that. That connects to that. Why the fuck is this not solved then? Ah. Fuck me. There's one more thing that is missing. We have solved the different end of the problem, but not the same end of the problem. It has to connect to the other red thing. And the only way to do that is on this side, which it now can't do. Because there's a fucking connector in the fucking way. If it could connect to that, the puzzle would be solved. But it can't. So this is very close to solving the puzzle, but it's not quite enough to solve the puzzle. But this thing can't possibly do that. Unless you're fucking telling me this becomes the self-sustaining part and now we switch out other shit. Actually, if we take this out, we could actually switch it out, could we not? We're taking this out. Ah. The cube is now self-sustaining itself. So we could now use it for something different. Though, it still needs the blue connector to work, but the moment, oh, and also the moment I disconnect anything else, the puzzle collapses. So guess what? This is still not the fucking solution. Yeah, but the very moment I press this one, it all falls apart. Immediately, and then I have to reset the entire thing back. So it's not fucking enough! If only these robots had developed the ability for lasers to travel through other fucking lasers, instead of spending their time making puzzles. For whatever fucking reason these are even here for in the first place. Fuck! The cube thing can self-sustain, but what's the bloody point? What is the fucking point? It becomes a red source. The red source can go... I suppose then that means that the RGB connector should be there, but it can't... but you can't switch them around at that point. The thing has to become self-sufficient. It's almost as if the solution is for... Thank you. It's almost as if the position of this thing has to be self-sustained. The more that becomes self-sustainable, we're gonna have to get the other thing, and I don't fucking know. The same things start to overlap. So now I don't know if the connector needs to not be involved in the puzzle, but I don't know if we can do it the other way around. I don't know if the connector can stay there because it can't. But at the same time, the RGB, I don't know. I don't know if this is the right thing to... If only this thing wasn't here at all. If only we could just put it somewhere else. But there's no way to get it off. I mean, I can't exactly step... I mean, I can step on it, but then... You know. That's as close as we can get. An item has to be there regardless. And now I can't decide as to whether it's supposed to be the connector on it, or whether it's supposed to be the divider, or whether it's this, or whether it's that. We have to have a thing that goes up with the thing. One of the ways is has to activate that. That thing cannot activate any of the others. It can't activate that. The only purpose of this, essentially, is to provide a link for the red door. So that then it overhangs, allowing the other two to be open normally. Feels like this is kind of what it's supposed to be, though. I don't think the connector can stay on there, but what the fuck am I supposed to fucking do? It's just... I solved like each individual part, but I have to put them both together at the same time. And this is where the first game had me. At some point, it's like I don't want to fucking solve any more puzzles for the day. I'm done. It's like, fuck it, I just want to be moving on. Pushes my brain too much. I really can't decide now as to whether it's supposed to be the connector or the inverter onto the switch. The stupid, dumb switch. Okay, its most simple level, that does that. If I use a connector, it can't do that anymore. This becomes a conduit for red at this point. This could be self-sustained by slapping it on there. Which again sustain the other door. The problem is then I have to have it be in a position where it can connect to the other door. Which it can't do. It overhangs on the door, but then this thing can't connect to the other thing because it's in the fucking way. I mean, I almost do wonder if maybe we just have to, you know. Yeah, and then it becomes a fucking red wood. So the problem with that is simple, it doesn't sustain itself at this point. And also for some reason now it's a fucking red light. Oh yeah, it's fucking... I don't understand. Is that really all I can ever do with it? Oh yeah, because it's a red conduit, isn't it? So we can't just fucking do that. Like, at all, actually. And why is the problem? So it's actually this thing it needs to connect to, really. Whilst it's setting itself on two different doors. Great! I got half of it done, but now I can't get the other door open. And the moment I pull one thing out, the whole fucking thing falls to pieces. Ends the fucking connection, so we end up back at square one. I think this therefore means that the divider can't be here. It has to be the connector, and that isn't a question anymore. I don't think it can be done the other way around. Divider has the connector's in the correct spot and always has been. I just don't think it can be done the other way around. This is starting to hurt my fucking head. I'm getting fed up. Yeah. So it has to be the connector to here. But the problem with this is that, of course, that I can't then use it to do anything else. That's just kind of it, though. Like, this thing can't be used for anything else at this point. Like, it's literally can't do anything. At least with this thing, I can splash it onto that as well. Like, eventually it would connect to that, it would connect to that, and it would also... Yeah. The problem, though, is that this doesn't allow that to happen, unless you put the connector somewhere else. But then you can't do it. You can't do it. You cannot fucking do it. Right, the blue connector cannot also be used. Unless you use the connector for a different use, that is. But then that negates the purpose of it doing all this shit, right? Unless, of course, you use the connector for a red, that is. That could be a possibility. But then what's the fucking purpose of this thing? But perhaps this is meant to be used to fulfill one of the red criteria. But that doesn't make any goddamn sense. No, that doesn't make any sense though. Doesn't make any fucking sense. So this thing will become a red connector, which is can't be. But this thing is required to connect to that, but it can't also be connecting to that. It feels like it's more closer to being when the connector is there, but then you can't do certain things unless you. It'd be really nice just to know which one of these two fucking items has to stay on here. That would be one thing I would just like to know right off the bat. Then at least I can stop deciding between them like I am currently doing. If I do the blue thing, that's the annoying thing though, right? If the blue thing is here, it cannot connect to the blue thing. It can only be used as a blue conduit. The red thing could potentially be used as a red conduit to open one of the things without interfering with anything else, but then there is no possible way. Okay, so that's the problem, right? I set all this up and it still won't connect. It's almost as if you have to find a way to have the blue connector somehow not interfere with that. The connector here can reach that point, right? Therefore, arguably, it has to be a inverter here. Because it has to connect to that. Nothing else can. This thing cannot connect to either of the things on that wall. It can only open that wall and keep it open, and probably self-sustain itself on the right connections. But the thing is, you need to have something that will also allow the blue laser to connect to the blue thing, and the red thing to the red thing. This thing is the only way to get the red thing there. Which fulfills one of them, but then how the fuck do you get the other one through at the same time? It can't do both at the same time. So something has to kind of be in the gap. Right, maybe once this thing is set up to be the red laser, it becomes a new red thing, and then you use the red thing. So it's something to do with the fact that this is also becoming a red beacon. So something basically has to be moved around during this to open the other door, while also somehow keeping the other door open. But whatever it is, it basically means that the thing has to be red. Okay, I think I've got it. Maybe. This has to be the inverter because it's the only way to get a red thing onto there. The connector has to be... Wait, no, it doesn't make any sense either, because then you can't fucking connect it with the connector over the Q because it's a red conduit. It will become a red conduit. So this thing has to become the opposite, but to what? Unless, of course, the connector becomes the... But then that doesn't make any sense either. There's no way of doing it. Like, one of these things is going to become red, the other thing is going to become... Well, unless, of course, you don't use it to rely on the other one, and you just use it to switch around the parts as needed. Maybe you don't have to have it be self-sufficient, as long as it can connect. What if that's just the case? What if instead of being self-sufficient, it just allows that to become a blue connector, and I can just swap one there instead? So that would be something like... just keep the same thing. That doesn't become self-sufficient, because it doesn't need to be. But what it does have to do is just become a blue connector and nothing else. That's its entire purpose. It just becomes the new blue thing. It has to be a red thing to open that door, but it doesn't have to be self-sufficient, per se. As long as it opens the red. But then to do that, it has to become a red conduit, which means it can't be used for a blue connector. But then it uses a red connector, but this also has to be a... No, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up at all. Well, maybe it does. It's like this thing has to become the opposite thing. Right, so if we connect this to here, like that, that thing now powers up and becomes red. If this thing connects to that thing, which becomes red, it will then connect to this thing, and and power more, which becomes self-sufficient on its own, kind of, as long as this maintains intact. And I fucked it up by resetting the fucking connections. Wait, did I? Yeah, please connect. Thank you. Right, whilst we keep those connections, buddy, and you sort of go over here and don't do anything particularly damaging. Right. That connects to that. That becomes a blue beacon. Ah! Isn't this what we want, though? Right? Don't we want this? Wait, no. We want this, that, this, that. Puzzle solved. That meant I was doing it right before when I thought I'd fucked up, but actually I didn't. That's the correct way. Yay! 30-minute puzzle completed. Woo! Sober analysis prevails. Yeah. Yay for sober analysis, eventually. Nice, you saw that I said that I would ask who the corrupt was for my Duke map. Hey, Pinchy. How you been? Oh, here's the Golden Gate. Up to 6 now. Still can't get in, though. It's like quite a small puzzle, actually. Well, I say that, but then there's all this here, so... Oh god, this is gonna... These are going to be absolutely torturous, aren't they? Oh god. I could tell those are gonna be like ball busters. Anyway, the tower's open, but we're not going there just yet. Well, true. But I do get worried if I'm struggling on that now. Oh boy, the golden puzzles might take hours. Then I'll probably be one puzzle that I solve in 3 minutes. It's like, oh, this is what you do and what you do. Okay, so first thing, there was, where is it? Not there. Yeah, the link seems to indicate it's on a lake around here somewhere? Or somewhere around here. I mean, this is the statue thing. Yeah, like... It must be somewhere where you can see both the statue and the... Who's it meant to be a statue of, though?
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Success! Success from something to something. It worked. I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do using stone, part of the environment. Miranda.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that, and that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Please try to do better. Possibly. Possibly. I'm trying to figure out where that's supposed to be, though. It's somewhere a bit further away from the statue, I think. Perhaps. It's a lot closer, maybe, actually. Well, if I want to unlock the temple thing with the 24 stars, since that's what the stars are used for, they're used in the temple back in the Megastructure. I need to figure them out. That's one tree, and there's like a bunch of other things. Is that meant to be water there? I don't know if we give any indication as to any of those, other than it's just an X is on the spot. Perhaps. I don't know where the fuck it is. Why exactly am I going to reset though? Oh yeah. You know what would be really helpful though? If I could have a constant picture that's like really closer. Maybe I should go back to the bloody statue and actually take a high definition picture of it. Or a screenshot. And I can use that to solve the puzzle. One spark is over there. I don't know if that's the one that I need though. Might be. I'll just check them both out. Yeah, I thought you could zoom in on it. It would be nice. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot more clearer. Just pop that onto MS Paint. I can keep it around and have a look at it at my own convenience. Thank you. Right. So looking at the picture, it looks like it is... Well, there's the statue, there's one of the trees, and then it's... I mean, assuming this gold stuff is meant to be water, it's implying that it's like on a bit of land where you can see these two parts of the thing. Alright, let's go back to that statue area. Oh, never mind. Byron.
How can I help you?
Hello, Byron. Tell me about New Alexandria.
We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
That's all. Fair enough. And then the other one involves me to do some stuff with lasers. I have a feeling these sparks are going to be not very easy. At least now I have a picture that's clear enough. Golden puzzle, whatever. Alright. So now I'm back at the statue. So there's the two metal things. Now, according to the picture, you have to be like slightly away from the statue. Just see the fucking shot, but the only way to do that and in the background is to be like on top of here or some shit. Ah, okay. Now it starts to make a little more sense. It's implying that it's like if you're standing on here, you got the tree on the isolated tree. You got those on the rocky thing above. There's the 2 points, so it's implying it's over here somewhere. Like just somewhere over there-ish. Oh, there's a switch. I think that's it. I was focused on the wrong trees. Oh, I almost jumped over into the puzzle then. Excited there, I don't know why. I've already got 2 fires, which I may never use. Alright.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Indeed. Okay, so that concludes the first one. The stars. Now I just need to do the other one, which is going to require me to sell. Oh fuck! And now I need to remember which one. I think it was 3 that set up the little switchy flicky thing. Now I have to remember what puzzle it was that set up the whole connecting thing in the first place. I'm pretty sure it was 3. Yeah, it was 3. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, wait. The puzzle's solved, though. So I'll just be able to just grab what I need and just get it set up without faffing around with annoying shit, right? Right. I literally just need a fucking green laser to point at that thing there. Of course I can't do that without the fucking blue laser. But it should be a lot easier because I have the fucking... Ah, God! Well, I reset everything. Well, apparently when I reset earlier, it reset this as well. So that's why it switched off. So I have to... At least I don't have to faff around with the doors. I just have to fucking set up the green combo again. But that does mean I do have to remember how to set that up. Right. You see where my problem was. I need the connector, but I need it to be blue, not green, and then it has to be there, and there, and there, and then I don't fucking know what the hell I did. Very annoying. I now need to set up a... Fuck, hold on. Shut up. Overcomplicating it again. Just do this. I don't even need this one. Just need 1, 2... There. What the hell? No. 1, 2... There. Is that working now? Yes. Okay, great. Phew. Overcomplicating it, but we got it. Right. That's now set up. Awesome. Oh well. Right, so now I have to follow this back to the source. Kind of. And then... Did I actually go into this building? Oh, you know, I don't think I did. Oh, hello there.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world, and it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls, and to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Thanks. Further elaborating upon the Talos Principle. Yeah. Anyway. It's nice to unlock. So now I have to... Well, now for the next fun part, I have to get this thing to connect to the... Alright, there is the green conduit. Now I have to find the other spark. But now the question is, how do I get that onto the... Well, here. It's the right color. It is the right color. The only problem is that now there has to be a way to get that thing onto here. That is the target. One small problem. There has to be some what puzzle would connect those together? What could even try? Ooh, hold on. This one. It has to be this one. I think. Yeah, it's the only one that it's the only one that can reach both. In the right position, of course. Damn, it must be a really weird angle. Damn it, it's not thin enough. Oh no! But now I have to get the right angle for it. Not quite. Also, not quite. Couldn't I reach, like... There we go. Oh wait, look, a purple thing appeared. By the statue. Huh. Purple little vapor trail.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
I'll bear that in mind. Thanks, Pandora. Right. So, that's that. Now I can go solve the tower. Look at these lasers extending across the entire landscape. Bonkers, right? Absolute bonkers. I do love the scale of these games' landscapes, though they're fascinating in a sense. Alright. Time to do some Tetro. Easy enough, it's the only one that fits. This was more like a case of just which ones fit together. Simple enough. I thought that would be slightly more difficult because you had to bend around something. But no. It just eliminated some of the guesswork, at least on the first bit anyway. Alright. Worst Tetris player ever. Well, now I get to go inside this giant mine structure. Look. Now.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
The sun's error. Carelessness. He did not use his wings correctly. He was told not to go too far to the sun.
Or was it Daedalus who was careless, giving the wings to Icarus, knowing that all young men are rash? After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
Thanks. Laser time.
The megastructure. It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
If this place is dangerous, it could pose a threat to New Jerusalem. We have to investigate.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody.
It's time. Hey, Basil. Well, it is. I mean, we've activated the 3 lasers. I got the achievement Eastern Wetlands. Just to activate the tower. Here. now I gotta go back. Guess I can also drop the stars off as well when they're accumulated. Alright, let's go. These are some very nice welding screens.
By the way, I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
So it's not quite nanotechnology then. Oh, and there's the invitation. Very cool. Jeez. So I guess we're gonna go inside just to get more transport options or whatever. Hey, look at that! The towers have come up. More towers. So these purple things are able to create stuff out of, I don't know, the air? I mean, we saw one of them build one of the, when we first came here, we saw one of the purple clouds create one of those structures just like that. Pop. Structure created. So, it's like a completely different way of creating stuff. Not nanotechnology. Oh yeah, this is what you put the stars into. Boom, boom. So I'll be coming back here every so often to dump them off. Probably when I come back here, after each... Maybe after clearing each 3 areas, I'll return to pump the stars. That's about how I work yet. I didn't actually know that. I just took a stab in the dark and thought, let's go back to the temple and see. And that's when I also learned what the golden gate here requires to open up as well. So, the golden gates in each of the areas require the 12 lost puzzles. And this one requires the 12 golden puzzles to be solved before it opens. So this is like the final room. Probably sometime in December by the time I get around to it. I suspect. Right. The RGB
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day.
Oh my goodness, what are we going to see when we go inside? The fact that Birdsall said it's time, it means that I should probably be getting slightly excited for that. I mean, this thing is... Well, it's... definitely bigger than anything we've seen so far, at least. Alright.
Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
The machine. Achievement again.
I think I can set down over there.
Whoa.
Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Oh my goodness, look at the size. This thing is... Well, it does seem like a lot of that outside is a giant shell for whatever's inside and further. Obviously it looks like it's meant to support other landing pads inside to some extent. One bar from office space. The scale of this building is crazy. So cubic. Right, you could put some Sunder music right now, probably slightly fitting. This is like something that Insane Gazebo would want to conjure up in the Doom engine. You know, the sheer scale of things and the slaughter to come. You know. Is that right from outside of it? No, it can't be. It's going to be some halogens or whatever. Ooh. Okie dokie. The current depressive music father of its vivid stuff. Ooh, we got some trees inside. Whether these were meshed as part of a structure, whether overgrown or whether this has been abandoned or something. It gives the impression of something that is both intricately constructed, but then has been left to ruin for a while. But then again, given the code of the people is to leave things to nature, it could well be they built all this stuff and then they deliberately let nature sort of grow around it a bit, if you will. I wouldn't say this is rather depressive either. It almost has a Metal Gear Solid vibe to it for a moment here. So there's a thingy reader there. Do I get to read that at any point? No. Okay. Thanks, Mel. We'll just hog that palm reader. It's fine. I don't want to read it anyway. Fuck you. We got the golden cube. A spear.
This thing seems to be broken.
It's an elevator that doesn't work for now.
Hold on a second, 1K. I think I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these file structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Okay. I'll go for that door in a minute. You get weirdly reminded of the Cube movie. It's so very strange, right? It's all this cubic style metal stuff, and then there's nature everywhere. Right, looks like this was meant to be some kind of a fountain area just for people to walk around in. There's nobody here. Nobody's here. We have water, and we have lily pads, and we have nature and mechanical stuff splicing together. Chernovetsky 005. On loyalty, from Arkady Chernovetsky's and Our Likeness. Essays on humankind reaching adulthood. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe that these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebel's misanthropy. Fucking can't pronounce that fucking word. Misanthropy. Rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must be held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Profile. Chernovetsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. I see. The idea being that sort of humans have to pass on their knowledge and keep things going for the next generation. That's why we breed people. That's why we create new things. That's why we pass on our knowledge so that people will be able to do stuff. You know? A fitting goal, really. We can only do so much in our lifetimes, and then we move on to the next. Someone else does the rest. I really hope you get off it at some point. I kind of want to see what it is. What's over here then?
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful. That's good. That's
Yeah, it's beautiful in a
excellent.
way.
I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
Fair enough. Whoa. Is that a war down there? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, it looks fairly impressive in a way. I mean, this is essentially an amalgamation of nature and fucking this cube stuff all put together. It's probably like a giant power source by the looks of it. It almost looks like it's a deliberate meshing of the things. In part, anyway. This doesn't look like it was done as abandonment. It looks more like it was a deliberate choice, you know? You know, because it's like part of the structures as well. You see like parts of the... I mean, it looks like it was built into something. Maybe this was built into a mountain. And we just... That could explain it. It was built into a mountain. In any event, let's keep going. Bridge there. Oh, wow. It's like metal rails and stuff poking out. Another green glow there. Look at the size of this. It's like a... It is stupidly huge. Incredible, really. Wow. And supposedly all this was created with the new unknown state of matter. Why, did they come up with this over time, or what? Oh, we're going to the bridge. My goodness.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
You're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. Or else, it's here now. You gotta live with it. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I think it's more complex than that, though. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. It just is. It's the men that wield it.
So what do you think it was? What made our ancestors destroy themselves?
I don't know. I mean, obviously climate change, we got the priorities wrong. If they'd properly invested in medicine before the virus, they would have survived. Well, they didn't know about it until they melted things. But you know what? I am going to do some perspective. It doesn't matter what it was. We're not them. We move on.
I don't know. I mean, is it really that simple? Our situation is different, I'll grant you that, but we do have a lot in common. Still, maybe you're right and I'm being too pessimistic. Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
Well, the new humans are going to learn from the past ones. We're not going to. I mean, the fact that we're going to make different mistakes and learn from those. It really tries to immerse you in the fact that you are this new human. We're not going to make the same mistakes, right? And even so, even if this is dangerous, it's here. We gotta find out what's going on. Incredible. Imagine if something like this existed in our world. Something so huge. Hey, Crazy Scared 966, how you doing? I mean, it looks like an amalgamation of the metal and the metal. It looks like it's partly abandoned, but then is that a deliberate design choice, or is it that this place really has been slightly abandoned over time? It's hard to say. I mean, these statues. Well, again, the first impression is they look like they're slightly ruined and abandoned, like there's a passage of time, but I don't know. So, okay, so I've got a theory, right? If the purple particle clouds and the blue shit is like a different state of matter that we're not familiar with in the conventional sense of physics, then, oh hey, Man White Kitsch. Hey bud, just wanted to say that I really enjoy your Doom streams. Oh, well thank you, I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I don't do a lot of them like I used to a few years ago when I was more of a regular Doom streamer, but there will be some Doom streams in the future. I have quite a few things I want to get around to. But right now, my plan in terms of playing games on this channel is I'm trying to complete my request list. The only reason I'm playing this right now is because I can't play Saints Row 4. This game came out this month and I was going to play Quake 2, but this game is a sequel to a game I really liked. And so far, I'm glad I picked it up. And there will And my main goal is basically to complete my request list and then see what the direction of the channel is going to be next year. I mean, Draft's coming out in February. Maximum Action, I might just get around to at some point in January, maybe. And then after that, I decide what I'm doing. But Doom streams are part of the potential equation. Yeah, true. But again, because this structure feels like it was partly, I mean, unless they built rocks and created those too, who knows? This could be built into a mountain, or maybe it was also summoned out of thin air to look like it. Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting for it to come out of early access and finish, but it doesn't seem to ever be doing that, so we'll see. But anyway, yeah, I'm glad you like the streams, man. Like, appreciate it. There will be more Doom stuff in the future. I know that I really should start doing... I mean, I'm going to be playing Sigil 2 next month when that comes out, so that's one thing. I will be playing Sigil 2. Maybe not on the day itself, but probably the day after. On the 11th, because there's like a live stream on the 10th that's happening with Romero and Carmack, which I might watch. Though I am supposed to be going out... I might be doing some poker on that day, I don't know yet. I'll have to decide near the time. Anyway, sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yes, theory. So my theory is we've just learned that these purple and blue particle clouds, particularly the purple ones, are a different state of matter, right? They are completely beyond what we know in physics. They're not nanotechnology, they are something that can create stuff seemingly out of thin air with some process we do not understand. So, the fact that we have had to solve puzzles to get to this structure, to find this massive abandoned fucking part machine, part nature, part we don't fucking know what ruin, is all of the design of this entire structure, this entire island, doing things of the past, doing trials to unlock something, to awaken something. Is it done to awaken, kind of like how the AI was designed to awaken to a human body and take over? Is it similar that maybe all this is designed to test the new humans, the robots or whatever, to whether they're suitable to have the technology to the purple thingy clouds? And so if we pass all the tests and do all the trials, do we then awaken a purple cloud thingy and then use its technology to go forward? Or do we become one of them? Maybe. Something like that. Oh. Red light. Oh, God.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, one gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
What? Wait. Holy shit. There actually is a fucking tetro thing inside, and there's the lasers. What the heck is going on? Whoa, but wait, look at the scenery. It's bonkers. But indeed, there is another puzzle thing. But we don't have any of the things unlocked. Holy crap, though. But yeah, there's a tetro bridge. There's another tetro bridge. Do we actually... Oh, we're just being given the pieces straight away. These aren't activate. Activate 3 beams. What? Okay, this is getting a bit... I mean, I shouldn't be, like, surprised at, like, puzzles in a puzzle game. Gasp. But I didn't think we'd be doing any inside the structure for now. But yeah, here I am. Floating.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
There we go. Hooray. Okay, this is getting... So, they also built puzzles inside the megastructure. Okay, then. This is getting a bit... Huh. This one doesn't have any name to it. It's just a puzzle. How annoying. What the heck? What am I even aiming to do here? Just access other parts? I can't do anything here though. There's a laser and a connector, but to me this feels like now shit's getting serious. Yeah, no kidding. This megastructure has its own puzzles, and it looks like I'm gonna have to... Sorry, do that. Oh my god. I'll go across that bridge just to get over there. Holy shit. I can't take the converter over though. Oh, no, no. Well, now things get interesting, I guess. Oh no. The converter has to go into there, but how the fuck are we gonna do that? I think I know what we perhaps need to do. I think I got this one. Well, yeah, you're right. This definitely feels like a... As far as a puzzle game could do, this is like a tonal upgrade, if you will. Right. I got what we need to do, though. There we go. Oh. Oh, this is the preliminary analysis of the clouds. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology, it's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. I don't know if there's any purpose in going down there, but... They're probably it. I'm gonna go have a look. Who knows? There could be some purpose in doing all this. Or maybe not. Oh, hang on. Oh, hold on now. Hold on a minute. There is something to this. Well, unless I just fucked up and now there isn't. And now I'm like, haha, you found some secret thing. Nope, you didn't. You found nothing. Damn it. I thought this was like some kind of secret thing. But it's not. Yeah, that really did look like an area I could like a secret thing off to the side, but... Are you kidding me? That reset the goddamn puzzle? Ugh. Well, at least I don't have to redo the Tetra puzzle. And everything is already kind of set up. So I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, no more exploring off to the side until the objective's done. Alright. Whoa. There's the giant laser. PFG 10K. You can't just shoot a hole in the side of the megastructure. Now that I think about it, Samuel Hayden does look a bit like some of these robots, doesn't he? Can you imagine Samuel Hayden in this fucking universe?
Wow. Good job, 1K.
Why am I the only one that ever solves the puzzle? Oh. Well, that takes care of that. 2 to go. are these particularly heated? Oh, whatever. What if there's a Mars nearby for him to shoot off? I'll tell you one thing though, if Insane Gazebos ever sees this fucking game...
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
I'll tell you one thing if... Thank you, game. I'll tell you one thing, if Insane Gazebo ever does see this fucking game, he'll probably get some inspiration for some Sunder maps to come. I mean, Sunder is up to what, map 20 odd now? There's still got time to add this insanity into this fucking compilation. I could very well imagine this being a goddamn slaughter map under his tutelage. Okay. Well, wait. What is going on here? What am I looking to achieve, though? Oh, we have a conflict here in the middle. Oh, no. This is where everything's already set up. Okay, well... 12 episode 3 in Quakeland. Ah, right. It's to open this door. Shit. It's all just designed to be really confusing, isn't it? Is it? There's a ladder there for some reason. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to get basically, we just need a blue thing to be there. That's it. That's all we have to do. Get a blue thing onto that. Which means... well, we need a blue thing onto that. Right, can we just turn all this off? This is... It's just confusing me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you bloody kidding me? The reason we have that there is so we can... because the door needs to be open with that shit. Oh, never mind then. I guess that's why it was there, right? Sorry. Alright, well I guess that explains that. Right. Can we maybe just yank that connection for a second and just have it only connect to this? Oh, god damn it. Never mind. But wait, now that I've opened that up, do I even need this anymore? Well, actually, no, I don't. I'm already here. Don't I just need to just do this? Oh, wait, no, it has to be blue, doesn't it? Ah, I see the problem. The problem is that we need to get it to blue, so no doubt we have to loop it around the fucking structure. Somehow. Here I thought, oh, I'll just go in this Megastructure, go on the next plot. I didn't realize it'd be like, ah, now solve 3 more puzzles. Good work, asshole. Okay. So... This can go here and be converted to... Yeah, let's just reset that. So I can figure it out. Right. The red laser connects to the red thing. Okay. Now this door can be made sort of redundant, except for the fact that we probably need it, or definitely do need it, to get a fucking blue beam over there. So by some weird process, we have to almost like reverse the... Oh, fuck. I don't even know. I'll be honest. But the whole thing starts with blue goes onto that, goes onto that, goes onto that. And this has to somehow reverse it so it goes onto the fucking thing. Right. So I can take that out and nothing really gets changed, I guess. Red becomes blue. Yeah, great, but this thing can't be switched out, can it? Can it? Oh, or can it? Never mind, I guess that was that. I guess it was just enough height difference for it to work.
Well done.
Zap. Alright, yeah. I guess the height difference was enough. Awesome.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Probably a hell of a lot. Also, the fact that none of these pools have names to them. They're all just there. Adds a sense of seriousness to them, too, I guess. Okay. Doing goes in, doing goes out. Great. Gonna help though. I mean, yeah, that helps there. But oh, I get it. I know what we have to do. Yeah. Makes sense. Three ways of time. All of this for a simple...
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Thanks. I will gladly do that in a moment. All this fancy technology and yet a simple lever to activate it. Is there something to that, I wonder? Why do they have structures powered up by fucking puzzles? That's what intriguing. They're all this advanced technology, yet they still insist on making people do Tetro. Well, the Tetro bridges are pretty advanced and cool, but then you solve puzzles to get around. I like the sound that you make when you're running over those Tetro tiles, though. Makes a very nice sound underneath. Very nice sound. Why I'm doing these, but I guess it makes things easier. Imagine if there was a boss fight where you had to solve things with puzzles. I can't imagine this game would do that, but you know. Quick, there's a boss fight. Yeah, quickly, you have to solve these puzzles in 2 minutes to deactivate the core. Time pressure would be, I suppose, a bit of a different thing. Like, you had to solve a puzzle in 5 minutes of time, or else it resets or something like that. Dang. All this cool tech, and yet they still have a weird, like, an almost compulsion to make sure it's related to laser puzzles, and why? It's just really odd. Yeah, I know, time pressure, right? It's the one thing that Talos Principle... Actually, to be fair, I seem to remember in the first game there were 1 or 2 puzzles where you had to time things very carefully later on. So they definitely did have that, but that was more for a case of like, to activate this thing you gotta be in a certain spot at a certain time and switch something. I think that only happened once or twice though. But yeah. It's just so very, very weird. Well, I suppose though, if all you've ever known of your existence is you came into existence by a program that did that, maybe you, I don't know. But then you have all this knowledge of, well, who knows? Because this is perhaps the first, this is all based on the simulation, but expanded stupidly much. They use it as a foundation for making things, but then they discovered this other technology. Just a whole lot of, I don't know what the fuck's going on itis right now. But goddamn does it look cool. But it also makes me think, goddamn, this will be a great FPS arena. And still mobs, and even the stone. These pillars. The weeping frogs will come into play shortly. This looks like a pretty significant data entry we're about to get. Question. I have a question from Miranda to somebody. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark-gluon deconfinement, or neutrino antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Miranda. You know, as a joke, I started thinking about using this game's environment and mixing it with other games like Deus Ex, Robocop, and Mass Effect to make a silly AI-like video. Why did we not care for science? Because unfortunately, many humans don't understand science, get all their information from people who peddle science for other purposes, and then just ignore it. You know, people would rather choose to believe in certain things than to face scientific facts because the truth is rather a bit more uncomfortable than pretending there's some kind of God that is going to solve all your problems. God is a human construct designed for us to deal with the concept of what happens after death, and it always has been. However, since we don't actually know the truth, it gets to stay around because we don't know, so you never know, right? So why not create your own little story and then believe in it for thousands of years until it's proven to be a bunch of bollocks? Well, that was random. I did say I was not doing any politics on this channel, didn't I? That's a bit more than that, though. It would be a cool idea, though, because of what you said. But the truth is, a lot of people can't grasp the science. That's why we have a few people who do. And those people that do have to kind of tell us all, but then we ignore some of it. Let's download this and hope it doesn't blow our mind. Well, this doesn't surprise me.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
That's Athena, the founder. Oh. The human form divine. And Act 2. Wow, that was a mindfuck.
Athena.
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right.
Heading back.
Wow. So the founder is involved with Miranda. Damn. Holy shit. I'm just exploring to see if there's anything behind these pillars. But yeah, I mean, I don't see anything wrong if you choose to believe in gods or whatever. That's fine. Having a comfort from the things we can't grasp is not necessarily a bad thing, and can sometimes bring people together. But the truth is, we don't really know what is after death. We're not meant to know. So we have to kind of figure it out, try to figure it out. But perhaps we're not really meant to know. Or at least we haven't figured out how to figure out yet that. For all we know, there could be nothing. We could very well just return back to the nothing where we came from in the first place. We came from nothing, we go back to nothing. It could be that there's something else that happens after our human body dies and we become a floating consciousness somewhere that floats around some other plane of existence. We don't know. But we're all going to find out one day whether we like it or not. When we get older, or by other means, we're all going to find out. One by one. Flame goes out, example, a candle, we don't stop and think and second what happens to fire in this sort of afterlife of flames. Well, yeah. It's kind of a scary thought to think about, you know. There is nothing. When you die, nothing happens. Nothing. You just disappear at the end. You don't feel anything because you go back to the nothing. And then when you think about that, what that basically means is you get to experience consciousness for a set period of time, then your physical body decays, you aren't able to function anymore, and then, just like that, why is also this place? Also, this place seems to be shaking a bit. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the universe continues, but you no longer participate in it anymore. You don't. But that's just a theory. It could be wrong. There's something could happen. That's what's exciting. We don't have a definite answer. That's what keeps people going into these beliefs, and that's what keeps all these ideas coming. We don't know. We're not supposed to know, because if we did know what happened, it would either be the most... Because if we did know what happened, it would change everything. Imagine learning that after you die, heaven exists. That is a guaranteed, objective fact. There is a heaven, you go there when you die. That is what awaits you as long as you are good. How that would change how we live now if there was a guaranteed... There is some minor rumbling. Oh wow, there is some rumbling. But I bet something else is just going to open up. I don't feel any pressure to rush unless things start fucking collapsing. My ether will return to the star after death. Yeah, like if we were that there's a guaranteed heaven, as long as you, I mean, okay, I guess you have to be good. But everyone would probably want to get into heaven, guaranteed. But let's assume on a simple basis that maybe as long as you don't murder anyone else, as long as you're mostly a good person, you go into heaven pretty much guaranteed.
Was that really the founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
Hey, the parties are all fun in hell. Which one? So let's just say, for example, that you're guaranteed to go into heaven, most likely, right? You know, this place of absolute bliss where you can get what you want. Why the fuck would people choose to live anymore? Like, you know, we can, right now, if we are guaranteed heaven, we can escape from all this stupid human bullshit we have to deal with, right? So why not just kill yourself? I'm not advocating for that, by the way, for fuck's sake, but I'm saying, if that wasn't one of the sins that got you out of heaven, people would just stop wanting to exist. Because it's far more, because heaven's guaranteed. Heaven is guaranteed. As long as you don't do anything else wrong, you know, life's going down badly, off you go to heaven. People wouldn't want to live around anymore. Why bother, right? You're gonna live for a period of time and then you're gonna go to heaven. People would be jumping off buildings like crazy. It would hurt for
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
You're right, they are. Yeah, but what if heaven didn't care anymore? Okay. Again, you know, what if people weren't guaranteed? It would just be terrifying. What if the truth was, the universal truth was, once you die, nothing. You know, you go into the black void and never come out. Like, suddenly everyone would be racing to, you know, find a way to expand their lives as much as possible. You know, the real terror would be that you now know that once you are biologically dead, once you are dead, that's it. You don't get to experience anything ever again. You don't get shit. We never went to the elevator, did we? I'm guessing you can't go down the elevator either. Boy, the way the other guy went down it. You know, it would change. Suddenly everyone would be really terrified of doing anything risky as well. You know what? Can we go down the elevator? Can we go on it? No, we can't. Okay, fair enough. Probably couldn't do it anyway. Regardless of the outcome, whatever humanity... Just want to check something real quick. Whatever humanity... If we were to learn what actually happened after we died, it would change how we lived our lives on a wider scale. But when the car sang us a place on Earth. I suppose if heaven didn't care anymore and started setting new people, and there was an opposite, a hell, then, well, I don't know. People would probably like, well, I'm damned anyway, might as well just go be prepared to deal with hell, I guess. When you say you don't experience anything again, it's damn hard and near impossible to find what you means that concept is also large. Perhaps. Yeah, you're right. It's a perspective in the ocean, but it's the only way we could perceive the world. It's not like I can experience a perspective of anything else directly. I can see visuals of it, I can hear other perspectives, I can watch recordings, but I cannot experience multiple perspectives at the same time. This is the kind of thoughts that this game and similar games of philosophy invoke. It's kind of why I like the first one, and these fascinating discussions that just come up. But because we don't know the answer, we can speculate, we can continue to maintain things, you know. Organized religions get to stick around because the truth is not fully completely known. And they also adapt a bit here and there. You know. What I choose to believe is that we don't know the answer what happens. We're not meant to know. Anything is possible. I'm leaning more towards the idea that we just would go back to a void, though. Or something else. And then there's an argument that the self... Anyway, it's... Let's get on the veto. Let's just get back to experiencing this game. And get out of here before...
Alright, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Whoa, look at that. You can see the towers extend way into the distance.
Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Right. So the founder is so that confirms that the founder is involved with Miranda in some capacity. That's a definite now. 100%. But individualized experiencing of the ascendant and the separate self is not the only way how experiencing can play out. That's just a habit, and when you look at it from this other perspective, it all feels a little different. Oh wow, we get a little thing about the inside. From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the megastructure has been abandoned for a while, although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes, so a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. Missed something else out? Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, 2 of the areas have opened up. Flooded Valley and Desolate Island. Desolate Island, a remote rocky island off the northwestern coast. Survey data suggests the area may be prone to landslides. Flooded Valley North 2, a large valley in the northern region of the island, inundated centuries ago by rising sea levels caused by anthropogenic climate change. I guess we'll head to the Desert Island first. Why is the other... Oh, this is the one here, the new one. I've already checked this one, though. Weird. Alright, whatever. Well, it's kind of hard to experience perspectives from anything other than the self. We have empathy, we can empathize, but I don't think we can directly do that. So now we have to activate 3 more towers. I guess we'll do these in order from 1 to 3. So off to the desert island I go. See what this area
You
looks
should be
like.
headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful. Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
I kind of missed part of that conversation. Is it wag or is it super? Oh wow! Oh my! Holy shit! That looks beautiful. Wait, the structure's just there? Oh! Holy crap! Wait, we're going up the elevator to get there? Damn. Guess we're going up. What the fuck? I thought we were gonna be like exploring around the snowy oh my. Oh, the scale. Oh, the verticality is on it. This reminds me a bit of an area from the first game a bit. Let's see how you like the first puzzle. Well, unfortunately, Manok, you're gonna have to find that out tomorrow. Because it's been 4.5 hours. Ah, wow. Get to folk in the snow after all. Oh, cool. Will this game ever stop impressing with its visual scale? I think not. Yeah, sorry, Maddock, it has been 4.5 hours. Hey, there's the Tetro Bridge. Huh. So 3 of the puzzles are right next to each other, right away. Fascinating. Very different way out to the first 3, more of the natural land. But there are areas off here and there and everywhere, it looks like. We found a lost puzzle one. Damn. Well, in any event, I'll find it out tomorrow. It'll give me something to look forward to. So, yeah, holy crap. Athena is somehow involved in all of this. I didn't see that. I totally saw that coming, but I didn't think she'd be... Her and Miranda are somehow tied to all this. And now I get to frolic in the snow tomorrow. So yeah, hope you've all enjoyed the stream. We've had some interesting, deep discussions, particularly when we ended the Megastructure. That's the kind of exciting conversation this game provokes, I guess. So I will be continuing this for tomorrow, of course. This will give me something to look forward to after my day of work. Certainly enjoying this game. It's really good. It really is. Now up inside the Megastructure, I'm very curious to see what happens next, in a sense. What new mechanics I'll have to explore. But yeah, I'll be playing more tomorrow, so thanks for watching everyone, and see you then.